What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, so I known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G. And hopefully I'm live with an all-time classic I've been wanting to replay for ages. Chrono Trigger, one of the greatest games ever made. And a game I haven't played in many years. And now I'm going to play it. Although I will say, I am playing a different cut. I'm doing a special translation of it called K Was Its Final Cut. Basically, they translated it to English in the 90s, but they made a lot of cultural touches to the 90s that I'm not a fan of. And they removed a lot of those on the DS translation. Let me test the chat. The K Was Its Cut originally took the stuff and translated it over from Japanese, putting back missing content. And then from there, the problem is it was too literal. It was like a literal translation. You still need to change some things to make it fit to English. Chat's working. So somebody went back and fine-tuned it to be better, as well as restoring some mis-censorship. So if the translation seems slightly different than what you're used to, that's what it is. Hey! Playing one of the best games of all time, Alex. And I mean that, too. This is one of the greatest games ever made. And all the art was actually done by Akira Toriyama. Dude, this game fucking rules. You seriously need to play this as soon as possible. This game is amazing. Amazing gameplay that holds up. Amazing art. Amazing soundtrack. It's made by Squaresoft before they were Square Enix. In the 90s, they were Squaresoft. And there was another company called Enix, and then they actually merged in 2003, 2004 to be Square Enix. Oh my god, look at that art. Dude, some of the best pixel art ever created. Like, fuck, look at that. And all the character models and background and props and shit were drawn by Akira Toriyama. I'm playing a special fan translation called The K Was Its Final Cut. It goes back through that Mode 7 scaling. It goes through and adds some of the stuff that was censored from the original version and removes the 90s mannerisms. It turned out when they did the original version of this game, they actually added a lot of their own English shit into it and jokes and stuff that weren't in the original game, and I can't stand that. So the translation that I have is just a lot more faithful to the actual original Japanese translation. It doesn't change anything in the story, it just... They censored some stuff that this uncensors, like blood, and there's like a cross. Nintendo was really big about not including religious imagery in the States. And then it is more faithful to the original translation. So I prefer it. I don't like it when somebody translates something into another language and they bastardize it to fit into our language. You should be faithful. Like, there's a couple of animes, there was a controversy a couple years ago where they, like, the translator just willy-nilly added shit into it. It was weird. No, fuck. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with the controls. Because just like every other Nintendo game, they have fucking B to A. I just, fuck that. I'm actually playing this on my Xbox One, which I've converted to dev mode. Okay, I think that might be good. I just want to make sure. Yeah, there we go. Ah, shit, hold on one second. My cat wants in. And this game, they actually called it the Dream Team that worked on this game because it was Hironobu Skaichi, the creator of Final Fantasy, Nobuo Uematsu, who's a composer of Final Fantasy, but he's considered one of the best composers who's ever lived, and then Akira Toriyama doing the art. And this was during the height of his team, so all three of the people who were behind this game were hugely, hugely big deals in Japanese culture. So all three of them working together in this one game was huge. And they literally called it, like I said, they called the team that made this the Dream Team. It also shows the flexibility of Akira Toriyama. Because, well, you can definitely tell that it's him who did the art for this game. It doesn't feel, well, just like Dragon Ball. Like, it feels quite a bit different than his other work you may be used to. And that's what shows the range in Akira Toriyama, because he kind of had a style that he adhered to with Dragon Ball. In this, you can tell it's him, but it doesn't look exactly like it. And this game came out in 1995, I believe? Let me Google it. So, it came out when, like, Dragon Ball was at its peak. So, it was a big deal. My cat got up here. It's actually super sad he died, man. R.I.P. Akira. I may not be the biggest Dragon Ball fan, but it's hard to overstate his influence on anime and the world. And he honestly seemed like a super cool dude. Like, he seemed like an actual good person. Some of those mangaku, I think they call them, were assholes, but he seemed like a super awesome and cool. Yeah, 95. Shit, man, it's now 30 years old. 31 years old. Shit. Right? Well, this came out at the very end of the SNES's life cycle. You know what I mean? They were all, this was literally, this was literally 1 year before the 64 launched. And the PS1 already came out this year in Japan. No, in America. I'm sorry, it was 94 in Japan and 95 in America. So yeah. So technically speaking, the gap is so small because this came out at the very end of SNES. But they had already been working on this game for many years, so they weren't going to port it at the last second. You know what I mean? This game took quite a while to make. They actually did port it to PS1 a few years later, but the PS1 version sucks. Because this game was built around a cartridge. The load times are pretty much instantaneous. This game was one of the first games, Alex, to actually be an RPG where the enemies will pop up on the field. So, none of the battles were random. you would see the enemies on the field, run into them, and it would pop into battle right then and there, which was super cool. It was like the first RPG that I can think of that did that, and it was really ahead of the time for doing that. And in fact, it became the standard because random encounters, I'm not a fan of random encounters, honestly. And because of that, because the SNES, it would load insanely quickly. Load in and out of battle. It would be virtually instantaneous. The PS1 version of the game added like 20-second load times to entering and exiting every battle. It was fucking atrocious. That's one of the, the sad things of porting it to a medium is not used for. Thankfully, it's not an issue here, but yeah. There's a lot of different versions to play, and you should pretty much play any of them except for the PS1 version. Like, if you only had it to play, okay, because it was still the game. But yeah, those load times, man, really break up the flow. Chrono. Like, the whole point of it was that you went into battle, in and out of battle seamlessly. Chrono. Hey, Chrono. Yeah, for sure. It's actually one of the biggest cartridges. How long are you sleeping? Get up already. Ah, Lean's bell is singing so pleasantly. I bet you wound up too excited to get to sleep last night, didn't you? It is the National Foundation Millennial Festival, so I suppose that's only natural. But don't get caught up in the moment and party too much. Come on, get up already. Hold on. I gotta mess with some shit. Controls. Port 1, analog to D-pad. There we go. I think they had to make a special cartridge for this game. This is like this and a couple other SNES games. Were actually so big they had to make they had to make a much larger cartridge than normal. Because this pushed it so hard. Yeah, shit. It used a 32 megabyte cartridge. Now, nowadays, that's nothing. For SNES, that was fucking huge. I see you finally got up. Oh yes, your childhood friend, that girl who likes inventions. Oh, it slipped my mind. What was that girl's name? I'll probably just keep her name the same too. That's right, Luca. You're going to see Luca's invention, right? Make sure not to be too late. Go on, I'll see you later. It was, yeah. That's what I'm saying. This game has a lot of shit in it, dude. Oh, yes, that's right. Here's your allowance. Have fun at the fair. Fuck yeah. Dude, this game has multiple time periods. One of the cool things about this game is you go through multiple time periods. That's why it's called Chrono Trigger. So, you explore, medieval. You start off in an area that's medieval. Typical fantasy. But you wind up going to, the future. That's post-apocalyptic sci-fi steampunk. You go to caveman ages. You go to, like, a prehistoric, early civilization, fucking, ancient society in the sky, like the before people. It's really great. So the game actually has multiple world maps. I'm just exploring the houses. Give me a second. O.C.G thing. And honestly, like, there's a track in this game that it sounds suspiciously close to Rick Astley. Oh my god, the soundtrack in this game rules. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I forgot. It's a box you can open later. Lucas' house. None of this is mandatory. I'm just taking my time exploring. This game has a lot of secrets and stuff off the beaten path. This game is actually not incredibly long. For a game of its ilk, it's about 20 to 30 hours. That doesn't sound like a lot, but that's much shorter than its contemporaries. But this game is jam-packed with lots of hidden touches and replayability. In fact, this was pretty much the game that came up with New Game Plus, Alex. Because there's like 12 different endings to this game. And they knew it would be a bitch to play through it all over and over again, so they let you carry over your level. So, like, this game came up with New Game Plus. Like, do you know how big of a deal that is? Oh, Chrono, if it's Luca, she's going to Lean Square with her father Tevin. She said they were showing the great invention of the century or something. I think that might be everything I can do here. Right? Oh no, here's a temple. Right? Oh yeah, I forgot. It only has 3 save slots. Well, that makes sense on SNES. Well, I'm be making use of a lot of save states then, I guess. Here we go, Lean Square. Now, you need to pay very close attention to the stuff that I do here, because there's a part of this that's fucking brilliant later. Oh, young one, today is our King's Millennial Festival. Go on and enjoy your heart's content. Well, I can kinda, it doesn't matter. It's a minor spoiler, but it's not really a major spoiler. There's a part later on in the game where they think that you were to do with stealing the princess, even though you didn't. and you have to go before this like trial. And not only is it noteworthy because it has this really awesome music that plays, but they go back through all of the stuff that you did at the fair, and they use it to paint you as nefarious when you weren't. And it's kind of mind-blowing. I hear Luke has made another dubious adventure with the blacksmith father. I hope it doesn't suddenly go boom like what happened that other time. Like, there's a blueberry on one of the tables, and it's like if you go to eat it, they're like, they go back to that moment and they're like, you ate that blueberry! Like, you just helped yourself to another man's blueberry? That sounds like some shady person would do. And it's like, it's not like that. And it's like they're putting you through a sham trial, and the fact that they actually go through shit that you did, and actually show flashbacks to you doing it, but then, like, make it mischievous is hilarious. And also the fact that, it's depending on what you did at the festival. Want to buy a sword that I, the swordsmith Basha made? Don't need it. Yeah, hold on. I want to actually look it up because there's a ton of variables. Even I didn't see it, all the stuff they could mention. So it's like the trial actually plays out differently depending on what you did. And like I said, for 1995, this shit was crazy. And you can actually try to win over the judges. And it doesn't matter, no matter what. You can't ever lose. Like, you always get freed from jail. But depending on if you won over the judges, they'll give you a bunch of unique items. So, it's one of those, you can't lose, but you can actually get better stuff. I'm trying to see all the options that pop up in the trial, because even I don't know all of them. Give you an example. Also, this game has some really, really cool characters. Including this guy you like, Alex. He's called Magus. I'm sorry, Magus. He's this anti-hero. And you think he's a bad guy at first, but he winds up joining your party. And he's this fucking, like, got creepy long silver hair, a flowing purple cloak, and a fucking scythe. And he's the typical, like, Akira Toriyama cool dude. And I think you would love him. And I'm probably going to name him Alex in this playthrough. Or Styx. Once I find out about the fair, I'm trying to remember. And he's like the titular 90s cool guy. But he's just fucking awesome. Got no movies to give me if I do my sense of deals and do them. Got no movies to give me if I do them. Come on. Yeah, there's yeah. Well, dude, if you ever get a chance to play it, I'd highly recommend it. And you can actually get achievements for it and retro achievements. I'm not getting achievements for this because this cut is not recognized. It has to be a certain version to be recognized for retro achievements. And the cut I have is a newer cut that was made. But you play another version or just the original translation, you can get achievements for it. So in that way you can build up your retro achievements resume. So I have a retro achievement account, so I'm building up my resume in that way, which I think is really cool. But I wanted to play the best version of this, so I picked a better translation over achievements, but it is what it is. Yeah, see, everything you do here helps. You run into a girl, and you bump into her, and her pendant drops. If you just pick up her pendant without talking to her, it's considered a bad thing. Why would you just pick something up? If you give it back to her after talking to her, it's like, oh, he gave her his pendant. There's a cat that follows you, and you can leave the area, and the cat will follow you, and they're like, why did you take the cat? We can bring you, like, all these things that you don't think the game has recognized you doing are then thrown up in your face later. It's fucking great. And the fact that they actually fucking... Right? That's what I'm saying. And these are things that you don't realize you're doing. When you do it, you see some food on a table, and you think, oh, it's an RPG, I can help myself. It's like, you shouldn't have ate his lunch. And shit like that, like I said. And the fact that they flashback to all the stuff that you did specific to you, it's fucking awesome. And it happens hours later in the game, so you're like, oh shit, I forgot about that. And you're like, but you guys are using this to frame me. This game's great, dude. Eek. Owie. I'm sorry, are you okay? Oh, my pendant. This is awful. Could I have lost it? Thanks, that pendant's mine. It's worn out, but it's really important. Could you give it back? And if you do nice stuff like this, here for the trial, then they say, oh wow, Chrono's actually a good guy. And like, you still wind up in a jail cell, but they actually give you items to say, thanks for being a good dude. I came to see the festival. Hey, you're from this town, right? It's no fun alone. Let's run around together. That's okay, right? Come on, okay? Yay, alright. See, the expressions in this are really detailed. I haven't told you my name. I'm just gonna keep it as Moral. I'm Moral, and you? Chrono, that's a good name. Nice to meet you, Chrono. Come on, let's go quick. Not only that, But the way this is set up... yeah, see the dancers. And you can actually dance here. By pressing random buttons. Oh, yeah, you can do a game. Yeah, and like I said, this game has thousands of little touches like that. So even though it's a little bit on the shorter side, like I said, you're still going to get 30, 40 hours out of it if you do everything. It's jam-packed with replayability. Now we're going to cheat. Oh, I'm going to use the turbo feature. Fuck you. Turbo fire. What should the turbo be? There's gotta be a turbo button. Turbo default button B. See, I've never set up a turbo button, but I really want to win this drinking game. Fuck it. I'll look it up later. I'm not, like, super invested in it. Let's see if we can... Time to get a crippling alcohol addiction. Fuck. You did it. You collect 5 points in your silver point card. Oh, okay. And they said drinking doesn't pay. See you guys, lunch. Ate the lunch and became healthy. Chrono giggle. Tomorrow go. Chrono, you're a pig. That bundle's my mommy's lunch packed with energy. I look forward to it every day. Oh shit. It's like, oh, it's my mommy. So it's like, oh, fuck. So now you get the cat to follow you. And you can take it back to her owner for a good deed. I didn't do all this. I actually did all the bad stuff by accident and got re-entered the trial, so now I'm trying to do it good so I can actually get the good items. You see an item in the game, you click on it. I didn't think I was stealing the guy's lunch. Thanks for bringing me back my kitty. Chrono, you're so nice. And plus, it makes it even funnier that they're trying to frame you. It's like, but he rescued that cat! I actually didn't play the original version. I played the DS version. Back in, like, 2009? Hold on. And they made a port to the DS, and the DS was actually a really good port. They translated, it and removed the 90s-isms that were shoved in by the translation team. Because they originally had a translation team do it in the 90s, but Square Enix themselves did it for the DS version. They added new content that wasn't in the game originally, that connected it to the sequel, like new endings. And they added the bottom screen. They added a bottom screen functionality. So like you could hit the bottom screen to battle, and like normally you'd have a menu pop up when you go into battle, but this time it would put it on the bottom screen to declutter the top screen. It was cool. And it was just a really solid port, and that's how I played it. But functionally, other than some DS bells and whistles, it's identical to the original. And I played the shit out of it and loved it. My dad was like, oh, I played this game when I was younger, and I loved it. And I played it, and I went bonkers. And I pretty much got like 100% complete. The PS1 version actually does add the some really good animated scenes, though, that were made like cartoon scenes. Okay, it was released in late 2008, so I was 12 when I played this. We were a DS family. We didn't have a PSP. I didn't get a PSP until I was an adult. Which also proves, like, some people who say, like, oh, I like this or I like that, they're biased. If I was going to be biased towards any handheld, it would be DS, because that was the handheld I played the most of growing up. But no, PSP is the GOAT! It's the middle of a race, be quiet and watch. Yeah, seriously. Want to buy a sword that I said no? By the way, depending on the girl behind you, could you talk to her about possibly selling it? No. And see, that's considered a good deed. Because you're a bad guy if you try to sell it. Which, I mean, that much is clear. That's, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have done that, but, like, I didn't know. Oh, you have to talk to her before you grab the necklace, or it's just you try to keep it. You see an item, you gotta pick it up. A lunch. Oh, it's a lunch. Like, and I'm trained in a game to interact with everything. Be thorough. So, it's really funny how it, like, plays against you if you're a hardcore gamer, because they're taking the normal stuff you're trained, they're taking the stuff you're trained to do normally, and they're using it against you to smear you. So it's like, it's almost meta. It's great. I do not like DS, but I like 3DS more than original DS. I mean, if we're counting that, then yeah. 3DS, I think, is underrated. The original DS had way too much shovelware in its library. 3DS, I thought, had a much higher quality library of games and didn't get nearly attention as the regular DS. But it's kind of like the Vita, depending on if you lump them together or not. But that clinches it even more. If you're including all the shit with the Vita, then oh my god, dude, Vita jailbroken is so great. And all the shit you can do with it, man. Oh, hold on, my chair got slid too far away. Gotta slide it closer. I rest my legs on the thing to help with my leg issues. And it gets pushed away. I just think the DS had so much shovelware, dude. 3DS had less games, but it was more gems, like the Wii. The original Wii was drowning in shovelware, dude. Like, how many fucking shit generic ass games are on the DS that you'll never hear another play of? Like, if I was gonna go back and get a DS, I would ignore like 95% of the library. Boom! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I kind of feel like that's true about all Nintendo systems, though. Their third party kind of sucks ass. Even Switch. Like, I know they made some inroads with third party, Alex, but really, if you look at the non-Nintendo games... Oh yeah, no, they're getting fucked. They're not quite as bad as Game Boy. They're getting there. I agree. It's not a good time to be a physical DS collector. And 3DS is on that way too, since they shut down the store. I'm just saying, like, Switch has third-party games, but when you look outside, like, the first-party games, it's just shitty ports. Like, hey, did you like this game on PS4 or Xbox One? Yeah? Do you want to play it now, but worse? And also portable? So it's like, I would never, like, if there, okay, let me put it like this. If there's a Switch game and it is on any other system besides Switch, I'm going to get it on that other system. Like, I only have Switch for the exclusives. You know what I mean? So, like, 95% of Switch's library I ignore, too. And I also think this is a really good start to the game. Like, they start you off going to this fair right away. This is such a good area. Yeah, at the time you got your 3DS, or not 3DS, I'm sorry, at the time you just got your Switch and you're like, oh, I want to get it on this, I want to get it on that, and I'm like, are you sure about that, Alex? And you were like, yeah, okay. But no, if it is on any other platform, I'm getting on the other platform. Switch is usually the bottom of the heap. Even the original Xbox One was better. And this is the first battle in the game. It's like a tutorial. And this is just a really, very unique way to start the game. Ah, Gonzalez, I'm strong. You've beaten me 15 points. See, you go to battle right there. Which at the time was really fucking cool. You're strong, you're amazing, so I gave you 15 points. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I had all the PS2 shit running on my Series X, and that crapped out. But now I'm using the Xbox One. My dad's Xbox One has been letting me use it, which is really nice of him. So you didn't have to do that, and I've been able to get some emulation. It's not, obviously I can't do as much with it. It's more limited. I can't really do PS2, but the cap off is like Dreamcast. But it's still better than nothing, and I'm still having a good time. You can still do NES, SNES, Genesis, Game Boy, well, I said SNES, PS1, 64. So, and yeah, some games are better. Dude, I think this game is amazing. I think this game still holds up today. This game fucking rules now. Chrono Trigger is the shit. Like, there are some games where it's like, yeah, you play it and it's like, yeah, this is kind of overhyped. I don't think that's the case. I really think this lives up to the hype, and this is just straight up one of the best RPGs ever made. Like, no joke. And I've been meaning to replay it anyway, because I played the shit out of it back in the day, but that was like, literally, I was 12. But then when I was on the site where I get ROMs, which I can't say on YouTube because I'll get in trouble, but you know what I'm talking about, I saw they had a new fan translation. And I'm like, oh shit, now's the time. So, wait up, I'm gonna go buy some candy, and see, you have to stay here and not move. Well, that is true. That's very true. You've heard of Chrono Trigger, but I don't think you've seen it. So now you're actually getting first-hand experience from a friend of yours. And I am the person. If you're gonna have somebody show you these older games, it should be me. Somebody who actually knows a shit ton about them. Like, I can tell you all these facts about Chrono Trigger and the team that made it and all this stuff. And yeah, I definitely know a lot more about it than most people. That is true. Even on Series X, I was actually going to get this play this anyway. This was one of the games. See, if you move while she has the candy, it's like, why didn't you wait for her? Thanks for waiting. Come one, come all. Those with the time and bravery bear witness. This is the great invention of the century. It's the ultra-dimensional matter transfer machine #1. In short, when you go on over here, you're transferred to over here. The device works like a dream. The one who invented this is my very own sharp-minded daughter, astounding in both brilliance and beauty, Luca. That's your childhood friend. And she actually made a fucking teleporter, and this is where things go awry. It's Luca invention we're talking about, so something will. That's funny. What's transfer? They speak of moving things in the blink of an eye. Like, she makes really cool stuff, but she has stuff that's, prone to accidents. Oh, you gonna do it, boy? Oh, it's you, Chrono. Chrono! I've been waiting for you. No one will put the telepod's transfers to the test. Come on, won't you do it? It looks neat. Try it out. I'll be watching. Just get on the left pod. Switch on! Engage the energy charge! Oh, great! So, were you surprised? You can do it again if you want. It looks neat, I'll do it too. Huh? Hey, hold on, Chrono. Just when did you manage to pick up such a cute girl? I can do it, right, Chrono? Wait here, don't go anywhere. Well, well, the challenger is such a lovely young woman. Come on, right this way, please. Well, be right back. Are you sure this is okay? If you're quitting, now's the time for it. No problem, it's not like it's scary or anything. Well then, everyone, let's hear some applause when this lovely young woman vanishes. Switch on. Engage the energy charge. And this is when shit gets weird. What's this? My pendants. Huh? And they actually send her back into time. And it turns out that chick's actually a princess. She's actually the princess, but she's a tomboy, so she wanted to go out on the town. So they're all in a world of trouble. Hey, Lucas, she's not coming out? Yes, as you can see, she's finished with the trace, show's over. And then they're in trouble. Hey, Luca, what the hell is going on? What happened to that girl? The way that girl vanished is now the telebot transference works. The way space warped and how the pendants seem to be reacting, and there's something else. What should we do? Can we help her? That girl, huh? Come to think of it, haven't I seen her somewhere before? The way that girl vanished is now the telebot transference works. The way space, yeah. What should we do? Can we help her? Chrono! Oh, so you're going after her, Chrono? Way to be a man! That's it, we don't know what's beyond that space, but it looks like there's no other way. But we can't be sure the hole will just conveniently appear again. It's worth trying, the pendant has to be the key. Chrono, hold on to it tight and the same thing's happen for sure. Switch on. And the game doesn't waste any time getting going either, like you see. The game immediately throws you into the town in the fair, and then immediately throws you into oh shit. So, I will say for that, some RPGs have a slower start. Chrono Trigger hits the ground running. Here's that, but more. Aye, aye. More. Bingo, looks like it's working. Once I investigate the calls, I'll follow after you, too. I'm counting on you, Chrono. And they use the special processors on the SNES for Mode 7 to do a lot of trippy effects. And see, they actually let you... The combat, besides taking place right on the field where you run into enemies, actually has elements of spacing. Different attacks, and you know, most RPGs at the time, you would attack one enemy, and it would attack one enemy. The abilities you have hit different areas of the land, so you can actually aim it so that you hit multiple enemies with one type. And then your characters get things called techs. that are special abilities where you can get double and triple text where all 3 party members combine. So, like, you can actually, like, hit multiple enemies and have an area that hits in an X. So this battle system actually was really ahead of the time. And it's also why you don't want to play the PS1 version of this. Because the seamless battle transitions are suddenly not seamless. See how quickly it hops out? Doesn't do that if you're playing it on the PS1. Which, at the time, they were still learning how to use disc cartridge, but yeah. Like, imagine it having to pause for like 20 to 30 seconds for each one of these transitions. It was technically playable, it was not good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, all the encounters. Ooh, shit! World Slash. Here we go. They did actually add some cool stuff to the PS1 version. They added the ability to play the soundtrack. Got Power Glove and stuff like that. And they added these cool anime cutscenes that were like done by Akira Toriyama, and they were like full cutscenes that were drawn, like hand-drawn cutscenes. But they added those back to the DS version. So if you played the DS version, you got the best of both worlds. They also have a PC version on Steam you can play that kind of has all that stuff put together. Fuck yeah, Power Glove. See, leap in and slice nearby enemies. You can actually hit multiple enemies with that. So it actually, each ability hits different parts of the battlefield. So you can actually hit multiple enemies if you're clever with it, which is not something they had a lot of in games like this. And then it gets really awesome once you get double and triple text, where you can bind text from enemies. Like, for example, Luca has a flamethrower attack. The double tech for that has her throwing the flames onto Chrono's blade and him spinning them around. Like, really awesome shit. Like I said, this game's battle system was fucking sick. And see, now we're at a similar place. Truce Back Hills. We've never been here before. It's a different time period. Private house. Millennial Festival, 100th year since founding? Will you still have to sleep at this time of day? Everyone knows it's the 600 year, so he went 400 years in the past. And this is the most tame time period, by the way. Because this one is still medieval, so it's like back in the past, but we're still in the medieval era. The other ones are way different, like cavemen, ooga booga, in the future, apocalyptic, prehistory. It's been years already since the battle between Magus' army and the kingdom started. Just how long will this war continue? I see, you intend to take up arms and fight Magus' army too, that's quite a good attitude. But just buying weapons and armor won't cut it. It's only once you equip them afterwards that it means anything. You're going to all the trouble coming, so don't just be sure and buy something. Yeah. Bronze sword. Pea shooter. Yugi, bronze helm. How much gold do I have? 680. Right? Might as well go with a better weapon for Chrono. Like, see, the DS port of this was really cool because you could do all this on the bottom screen. So you could mess with the menu while you're playing. See the map on the bottom screen? So it wasn't anything, like, game-breaking. But they actually didn't just port it to DS and call it all a day. Like, they actually added a lot of cool DS features to make use of the dual screen. And then added in, like, the cutscenes for the PS1 version. Without the shitty load times, because it was on a cartridge. So, the DS version is considered one of the better ways to play it. So I'm lucky in that regard. Truce in. And they definitely go over the whole time fuckery thing. Like I said, and then they added new content to the DS version. A new ending. New stuff here and there. So if you get the chance to play the DS version, you can also do that as well. Emulate it or play it on your modded 3DS. Either way, any way you can play this is good. DS is trickier to emulate. Doesn't have the benefit of the new translation. And, doesn't scale well to streaming, so that's why I chose this version. I wanted the best translation that was made by fans. I wanted, something that scaled well to screen for streaming, so... Yeah, like I said, it's harder to emulate DS, and then the pixel art doesn't scale as well to the big screen. SNES might be old, but it was still made for TV. So the stuff scales a lot better. If I was doing DS, it wouldn't fill the whole screen, and half the screen would be one thing and half the screen would be the other, or I'd have to swap between them. So just for streaming, it was easier for me to do this version. And like I said, the fan translation is brand new. It came out just recently, and I've heard incredible things, because they just took the Japanese version and they translated it over, literally, but then changed it to make it make sense in English, because if you translate Japanese to English too literally, it doesn't make sense. Certain things don't change over. So they went through it, they translated it literally, and then they cleaned it up for English. Whereas the original English translation took a lot of liberties and added a lot of Western American humor that wasn't in the original script. I don't like that when people add their own shit to a game's translation. If you're going to translate something, be as faithful as you can. So I wanted a translation that didn't have that bullshit. And here, the DS version doesn't either, by the way. Like I said, they originally outsourced in the 90s, and the translation was perfectly fine, but it had lots of 90s era humor that was kind of like thrown in, like, to be like topical. And I get kind of why they do that, but I'm not a fan of that. Like, I don't like people at all shoving their shit into a game that doesn't belong there. So I like the idea of a fan going through and translating from the original version. Plus, there was stuff in the original version that was censored. Like, Nintendo was real big on not having crosses in American audiences. So, like, Link in the original Legend of Zelda had a cross on his shield, but they didn't want to piss off Christians, so they censored it. In the original Zelda, there's, like, crosses and imagery in this that they took out. And it's nothing even explicit. Like, it's just like a cross in a church and shit. But they censored it for some reason. This restores that, and then there's a couple of instances where they had blood, and people are like, oh my god, we couldn't do that, and this restores the blood. Because, like I said, Japanese people are really weird about what they like censored and what they don't. Some things they'll have, and it'll be, they'll have things that we would consider shocking, and it won't be censored for kids in their games. And then other stuff, they'll censor completely. Like, it's really weird what bothers them and what doesn't. But if there was blood in the original version, that's what I want to see. It's still sealed. I'll stay to replenish my health. Yeah, well, I just wanted something that was as close to the original as possible. So, there are other fan mods out there for Chrono Trigger that add new party members, that add new content, make vast changes to the game. I didn't want that. I just wanted as close to the original vision as possible. You know what I mean? But not censored. And without extra shit added in there from an English translator who's like, hey, let's take this game story, let's take the script, and let's insert random 90s jokes. Like, literally, let's insert 90s random jokes in there just because. That's the type of shit they did. So the English translation was always serviceable, but, you know, it's good that when Square Enix did the DS version, they went back and got rid of that shit and did it themselves. Of course, when the game originally came out, you know, Japanese role-playing games were not as big in the West, so they put a lot of smaller budget. So it makes sense. Once JRPGs like Final Fantasy hit off, this was before Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII caused Japanese role-playing games to be appreciated in the West on a level they never had before. Like, it truly was a before and after. After FF7, everybody wanted to have their own JRPG. It caused, like, what I like to call the gold rush. Or not the gold rush, the golden age of JRPGs. You know I'm a huge fan of JRPGs. But they kind of, in modern times, have become more niche. You'll get a couple ones here and there that are big, that are huge. They're kind of niche now. And it's only so often we get a big one that comes along. And half of them don't even come to the fucking West. It's a crying shame. Like, so many game series I like, I'll be like, oh, did you know about this game in the series? No. Why? Because it never got an official translation. Like, fuck. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Tales of games. Half those games have never came here. And just now they're getting fan translations. But it's still fucking rough if you're a Tales fan. And that's like it is. There's so many games that I would like to play that are only in Japanese. That it crushes me. It breaks my heart. But when Final Fantasy VII came out, and it was such a huge hit, like it was one of the best-selling games of all time. At the time, it was such a big deal. It literally was one of the highest-grossing games ever. Like, it literally was a smash success. Not only did it put PlayStation on the map, like, it was credited with the success of PlayStation, because there's this big, huge game that was only on PS1 at the time. Now it's been ported to every system known to mankind. At the time, if you wanted to play 7, you got a PS1. But it caused a boom where everybody's like, oh my god, I want to be like Final Fantasy VII. And so, because everybody wanted to be the next Final Fantasy VII, we got this fucking huge gold rush of awesome or Japanese role-playing games. Most of the classic ones. You know, Chrono Cross, all these games. And that continued over to PS2. Which had a huge library of JRPGs. It wasn't until like PS3 where you saw a huge downturn in them. So for me, for my money, the golden age of JRPGs was from 1997 to 2007. That's not to say there wasn't good JRPGs before. Or good JRPGs after. There was a ton of good ones before, there was a ton after. But because of the success of Final Fantasy VII and the success of PlayStation, we just, like, if you look at the sheer amount of great JRPGs that came out in that time period, that 10-year gap, fucking insane. Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, Redetta Stories, Persona 3, so many. Like, it was the golden age of JRPGs. Yeah, sorry. So, because this game came out before then, it was lucky that Chrono Trigger came to the West at all. So, they outsourced the translation, and the people who translated originally, they were called Woolsey, or something like that. They added a lot of 90s humor that they just added just to add. And I'm not a fan of that, so this is, the guy who did this, called K Was Its Final Cut. He went through it, took it from the Japanese version, added back in all the stuff they censored, and then translated it as literally as they could from Japanese, but also in places where it wouldn't make, it's not one-to-one. If you translate just from Japanese to English, it's weird, and it fixed it. So, to me, this seemed like the best version, and I did a lot of research because I wanted a translation cut that didn't change the game dramatically. I just wanted to play the original Chrono Trigger, just not without the censorship and 90s humor inserted. Especially because the port of the Chrono Trigger I played, the DS version, didn't have that, so it would just feel weird. So, and I did extensive research, and everybody said this translation was really good. So I did it. And I agree, it's been good so far. Village Market, Private House. Guardia Forest. Minoria Abbey. I love the soundtrack for this game so much. See, like, the transition in and out of battle being seamless is fucking sick. And they didn't go crazy with the amount of encounters. Some of these early 90 RPGs had way too much encounters. They keep it to a level. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Plus, the battles are usually really quick. They're more about smartly using your turn than long drawn out. See, even like this is like a generic forest, man. And that music is fucking sick. Yeah, this game has a great sense of humor. Oh, I leveled up. Sweet. I'm level 3 now. Yeah! This game has some... This game is really great because tonally, it's up and down. This game has some really dark shit in it. Like, there's some really dark shit in this game. Like, shockingly dark stuff. I won't spoil it, but it's like, what the fuck? Like, really dark stuff. But then they're not afraid to poke fun at each other and be silly. So this game has a funny sense of humor, and I like that it doesn't take itself so seriously. It walks the fine line. And you're seeing this now before the battle system even gets good. You you get way cooler abilities and you get a full 3-person party. This is just the start. Oh shit, there's a time block back here. What the fuck? Wow, that was really well hidden. Guardia Castle. Who goes there? I've never seen this guy. What's with that getup? Could he work for Magus' army? I really doubt such a wuss would be in Magus' army. Go on, get lost. Stick around here too long and we'll look you up. Desist. My Lady Queen Lean. That person is one to whom I am indebted. Make him welcome. He's a guest. And we immediately get into the time fuckery. So the Princess Lean went missing in this time period, and then they found her, but they didn't find her. The Marl is actually her descendant and looks just like her, so she wound up time traveling into the past. They mistook her for the queen, or the princess, of their time, but even though Chrono followed after her merely seconds, because of time fuckery, he actually arrived like a couple weeks after she got here. So they think she's the real princess, but she's not the real princess, and they have to actually find the real princess. That's her grandmother. And immediately we get into the time fuckery. But such a suspicious... Do you mean you won't obey my orders? Surely not. Feel free to pass. Pardon me, I did not know you were the queen's guest. That's right, bitch. You're a lucky guy being able to get close to the queen. The mess hall's below here. Careful you don't get yelled at by the head cook for looting around. And I know time travel's been done to death, but when this game came out, there wasn't a whole lot of games that did time travel at all. It was unique then. If you're eating, have a seat in the top left spot at the left-hand table. Oh. And so you can actually get fed. What it'll be? Refresh salad, stamina stew, hyper barbecue. Just like little details like that, like you go to the mess hall and you can actually eat. Wow, thanks for waiting. HP and MP recovered. Fuck yeah! Like, there's so many, like... Yeah, true. Well, the whole thing about time travel is you have to be careful how you use it, because when you open up that door to time travel in a game, it opens up 1,000 potential outcomes. There's so many potential plot holes. And then, it's also, why didn't they use time travel for everything? You know, like... If I really wanted to poke holes in theories, and I wanted to be the, actually guy, at the end of God of War 2, when Kratos has the ability to rewind time, and he goes back in time to kill Zeus, why the fuck didn't he go back in time and save his family? So, it just creates a lot of plot holes if you're not careful. Isn't the food ready yet? Night Captain, we're sorry. And Chrono Trigger just fixes it by saying, don't think too deep into it. Literally. Like, basically, Chrono Trigger just says, fuck it. Like, they don't think too deeply into it, and they don't expect you to think too deeply into it. So, like, literally, Chrono Trigger's approach to time travel is it ain't that deep, bro. So, they kind of approach it casually, and it works, because the tone of the game, it fits. You know what I mean? This is not, like, it has time travel, but they don't go into the minutia. It's just, you time travel, deal with it. We're done with it? Good. We're risking our lives fighting. Hurry and bring it. Shut up. The Knights ain't the only ones putting their lives on line. I haven't got the time to eat anything a coward made, but let my men have a good feeding. Leave off me. I do without being told anyhow. Well, that chef had balls. Go up to the head knight and says, shut up. See, that was like a whole big scene of me getting fed and Knight coming in. You just totally missed that. Like, there's so many awesome touches in this game, dude. Go below if you're resting. The basement is a Knight's room. Like, every part of this game was made with so much love, dude. There's, like, so many Easter eggs and little touches in this game. You could replay it 5 times and miss them. Dawn Bridge, your last line of defense. You must defend it unto death no matter what. So it's you, they say, help the queen outside. Talk to the mage for resting. Sir Cyrus were here for us at times like this. You at least know his name too, right? What, you don't know Sir Cyrus? Where do you live to not know about that great hero? A monster called Yukura used to live out in the western forest and no one would go near it. And the party members are super awesome. And out there, there's one called Frog, and he's literally like a frog man. But he's a medieval knight who's a frog. He's like an anthropomorphic frog. And he winds up being one of the most badass people in the game. Like, literally, he's like a frog dude with a fucking cape and a cloak. And he uses a sword, and he's like, okay, sir. And he's like a medieval classical knight whooping ass. He's a frog. But they don't treat him like he's a joke because he's a frog. Like, this game is great, dude. There was an abbey built there not long ago. The monsters stopped appearing. Divine protection is a nice thing to have. So Cyrus used to be the Knight Captain. He would always declare to the King and Lady Lean that he would protect them. But about 10 years ago, he left on a journey with a friend, and that's the last we heard of them. But yes, I'm so glad the beam's been found. Now we can give the war our undivided attention. Yeah, might as well rest. I could have just skipped ahead to talking to the Queen, and that would have been the end of it. And his army's been keeping quiet lately. But that's all the more eerie. Like, this game is fucking awesome. I cannot recommend this game highly enough, Alex. It's not like, well, this game is good for 1995. This game is good fucking period. Today. This game still rules. Combat's awesome. Story's awesome. The pixel art is incredibly expressive. The music fucking slaps. It's super unique. Even the sequel to this, they did another game, Chrono Cross. Super different. They made it very different. It deals with alternate dimensions instead of time travel. And while that's great because it means it didn't just try to rip off Chrono Trigger, you can't top a classic, it also means it's not quite the same. It's more like a spiritual sequel instead of like a direct follow-up. It's still really good though. But it's very different on purpose. And then they've been talking about doing a third game for years. In fact, they even registered a trademark, Chrono Break. And it just seems like they're never going to do a third game. But, they've been remaking a lot of those classic 2D games in, pixel art. It's called the 2D HD, Alex, where it's like pixel art for the characters. It's pixel art for the characters, but it's like 3D environments that are high-tech. You know, like Octopath Traveler, if you've seen, or... You know what I'm talking about, right? The 2D HD style. There's actually been heavy rumors that they're going to remake that game in this style. Keep the characters pixel art, but make the environments 3D stylized and modern. And it's going to be remade by the original creator. So not just random people. And if that's the case, I will freak the fuck out. Like, that style, that 2D HD style, would look amazing for this game. And then they would probably add voice work to it and all that. I would lose my shit, dude. But we'll have to see. But, like, the creator of the game himself was hinting at it. So, it's not just random rumor on the internet, like, the fucking creator. So, it's a lot more than just a random rumor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've seen Octopath Traveler. Imagine that style for this, but with all kinds of quality of life features. I would lose my shit. And the good thing about those 2D HD remakes, they're nowhere near as intensive to make as other remakes. Like, if they were to try to make a Chrono Trigger remake, like Final Fantasy VII remake, it would cost hundreds of millions of dollars. Whereas a 2D HD remake, you could do it, it would be an upgrade, and it's still relatively cheap, all things considered. Like, they've done that for Dragon Quest, and those Dragon Quest remakes have been fucking awesome from what I've heard. I plan to get them when I get more money. There's been a lot of games coming out lately. I'm going to try to get Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert's looking fucking incredible, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get it. We'll see. But it's on my list to get the Dragon Quest remakes, and if they did that for this, I would lose my shit. This leads to the King's Room. For the Knight's Room, leave here, go left soon after and down the stairs. Counselor, Ah, it's you, the one Lean isn't dead, Josh. My heartfelt thanks. But what happened out there? Lean hasn't been quite her usual self. He even seems to have lost the coral headdress she always wore, and she treasured it so much. Oh, pardon me, I should tell the Knight Captain about you. Rest in the Knight's Room in the left basement. This leads to the Queen's Room. She said I may let you pass. Giggity. Going into the King's Room. Got 100. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm looting. And there's another Power Stone. Motherfucker. I have to remember where all these are. What is it? You are? Get away from me. That's funny. Between us, the Chancellor's been acting really suspicious lately. Seems he slips out of the castle a lot. Speaking of suspicious, I haven't seen that frog that guards the Lady Queen Lean lately. I heard his form was turned into a frog by a curse a while back, but is that for real? What if he's a spy from Madrid's army? Some people say the Lord Chancellor's gone funny, but I don't think so at all. The Lord Chancellor is very pious and goes to pray in Monroe Abbey to the west just about every day. Ooh, I got bronze mail. Fuck yeah. See? Like, there's so many little touches just in this one castle, man, that you can miss. Oh, shit. Wow. That doubles my armor to 30. Fuck yeah. See? I got that just for free from looking around. Hell yeah, baby! Oh, nope. The age-old game tradition of going into a strange place and taking everything that's not fucking nailed down. The Queen awaits you. The Queen awaits my gentleman's sword. It's been 10 odd years. She's so youthful even now, but she seems to have become even more youthful since her return. Oh my, it's you, the one the Queen became a dead to outside. Doesn't seem like you've got the skill. Oh, fuck you, bitch. You've come. Please remove yourselves. I would speak with this person. Certainly. Feel free to come closer now. Just kidding. You came for me, Chrono. Right, it's me. Everyone calls me Lean for some reason. But I'm glad. Even though we were only together for just a little while at the festival, you came for me. Because Chrono's a fucking G! Chrono, thank you. What? What is this? It's like my mind's going to pieces. I'm scared. It's like I'm going to disappear. Help me, Chrono. Well, now we're in trouble. Got ether. Oh my, over already? By the way, you didn't do anything funny to Queen Lean, did you? No. Oh, really? Hey, wasn't something weird about Queen Lean? No. Oh, never mind then. She says women love the gossip no matter when the era. Oh my goodness, it would be awful if that came to light. I didn't hear a thing. That's funny. I said yes. Hey, wasn't something weird about Queen Lean? Yes. I knew it. There's something different about her from before this, as I'm not lean. I'll keep this between us, fucking gossiping, man. Chrono! Hey, it's Luca! Pant. Looks like you're safe. More importantly, what about that girl? She spazzed out and teleported away. What? She vanished? I was afraid of that. When she disappeared, I could have sworn I'd seen her before. This is our kingdom, but it looks like the kingdom from quite long ago. That means she was mistaken for her own ancestor, the girl's nobility. The girl's nobility, even in our era. She's Princess Marledia. Marl, that is Princess Marledia, is the descendant of this era's queen. This era's queen was kidnapped. The way it was supposed to end up after that is that someone saved her, but we've changed history. And I love how they're using cool infographics to show you what the fuck happened. In other words, since Marl appeared in this era and was mistaken for the queen, the search for the real queen was called off. If the queen were to be killed... Time fuckery! See, and I actually, like, it's really cool how they use this graphic to show you, because it can be hard to follow if you're not used to it. And that's what I've taken to calling time fuckery. You messed with the timeline! You done goofed! Merle's existence was vanished, but we're all still in time. If we can help out the queen even now, history should go back the way it was. In all likelihood, something's happened to this era's queen. That's why the very existence of that girl, her descendant. In any case, we've got to search for the true queen's whereabouts. And now we finally have a second party member, Lean. Ah, it's you, the one Lean. Yeah. But what happened out there? Yeah. Let's get out of the fucking castle before they realize she's gone missing. I love how Luca just has a straight up fucking gun, man. She's like, yeah, I invented something. I invented a fucking Glock. Pew pew, motherfucker. Modern solutions require modern problems. Well, we're in the past. Let me go sleep at the inn to heal before I go into this dungeon. They hinted at it before, but you have to go to the Abbey. We are praying for the sake of world peace. Oh, great Lord, on the frail powerless peoples, the thunder of judgment. Hee hee hee. Maybe take back our tomorrow one day soon. Oh my tasty looking cute. No, it's nothing. Oh ho ho. Yeah, this church is not what it seems. Come now, why do you not also offer up your prayers for your own poor selves? Did you find something? A headdress? This is the Guardian Royal Family's coat of arms. They're secretly monsters in disguise. Fuck! It's like, you're not a nun at all, you bitch! Luca learned flamethrower. Learned double tech, blaze wheel. Fuck yeah! There we go. Whew! What a shock. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven, not code or slang for anyone else. God in heaven, Jesus, please do me 4 favors. 1, please forgive me for doing sensitive deals with drink. Please reduce sensitive deals when you save drink. 2, please reduce your back over. 3, lose one day. Okay, 4, okay. But yeah, like I said, now you're gonna get to see some really good combat. Although they smacked Luca. Eek. And it's Frog! He even looks badass. Never let your guard down before the end. It's when you're drunk with victory that your defense is wide open. I love Frog so much. Do you also come to aid the queen? Looks like there are layers in here, so why don't we go in together? Chrono, you know right? I can't stand frogs. Well, given how I look, I guess there's no point in telling you to trust me. Fine, do as you wish, but I've got to help the queen out. Hold on. You don't seem like a bad person. What should we do? Chrono, go with the frogman. Let's put up with it and go together. What's your name? See, he's like a regal knight. He's a frog. Fuck. What's the character limit? Let me see. Only 5 characters? Well, that's fucking lame. Trying to think of some regal in 5 letters, man. Five letters. I'm trying to think of a name for a real knight character. Because I feel like calling a guy frog because he's a frog is kind of racist. I was like, what should we name the black guy in the party? Black guy. Like, that's kind of racist. Speciesist? I don't know. Mattia. I mean, you got any ideas, Alex? Well, dude, it's not about the frog. He's a knight. I'm trying to think of a noble knight name. He's actually the most regal character in the game. He speaks like a proper knight. Says yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir. Okay, now I go out. So I'm trying to think of like a knight name, not like a frog. I'm not like going amphibian. Too many letters, it has to be 5 characters. Riker. Yes, well then, don't be too hard on me, Riker. No problem, I'm positive there's a secret passage somewhere in this room. I'll bet we can get in the back from there. God never leaves, give me, God never leaves, give me. Fucking anxiety. Sorry, my anxiety's being a whore. God in heaven, please forgive me for doing this. Sorry, my O.C.G is just being such a bitch. It's been a real bad day today. I have good days and I have bad days. I don't know why it's been worse today. Oh, you do different looks for the window. That's cool. Oh, my Steve's being so bad. Breathe. Yeah, what bothers me, it's embarrassing to me. And I don't want people to think I'm crazy. I appreciate what you're saying. I'm saying, like, it bothers me. I don't like losing control. I don't like it being bad. It's when you see me, I'm constantly holding back the floodgates, dude. It's like I'm making a mental wall, mental brick wall. And as long as I maintain it, I'm fine. The more that it comes down, the more my O.C.D pops up and the worse it gets. God in heaven. God in heaven, open God in heaven. Oh, sweet, leveled up. Okay, I need more HP for that. But yeah, I appreciate you saying it doesn't bother you, man. I don't want to make light of it. It's just like... You don't, like... When my anxiety is at its full peak, when I'm not controlling it, I'm a mess. I'm a blubbering mess. I'm like... I can't breathe. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Panic, 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 panic. So in order to stay functioning as a human being, I have to keep that mental wall up. That concentration. I'm constantly keeping... bad thoughts out, anxiety out. And if my attention slips for any reason, maybe my anxiety's worse, maybe I'm distracted, maybe this, that the bricks come falling down in water, my anxiety starts spilling through and I start slipping. So, like, when my anxiety is really, really bad, I can feel it. I can feel that I'm slipping into it. And that's also part of what's exhausting to be me. It is not something I do passively. It is something that I've trained myself to do for years. Keep the intrusive thoughts out. Keep the anxiety out. Keep narrowly focused. Like, it takes a tremendous amount of effort. And honestly, I spend most of my mental energy just keeping the anxiety, the OCD, trapped in my head so it doesn't spill out. Because it doesn't just spill out on me. It affects everyone around me. It hurts people around me. You know, when I'm having a panic attack and you can't talk to me, freaks out my mom. Freaks out my dad. So, like, I spend a tremendous amount of mental energy keeping that barrier, keeping the anxiety, keeping the intrusive thoughts controlled and surrounded. Sweet potion. Athena tier? What the fuck is that? Okay. It's a revive. Cool. Well, dude, if I didn't keep a lid on it, I couldn't function. When I was a teenager, and I was first coming to grips with my OCD, and I didn't know how to control it, because I had elements of OCD my whole life, Alex, but it didn't start really becoming a problem until I was a teenager. That's when it became really bad, I guess when I went through puberty. When I first started going through it, and I didn't know how to control it, I was so bad. I would sit and scream. I would literally sit there and because I would have so much anxiety and no way to vent it. So I would just scream and I looked fucking crazy. And I actually had people want to put me in a mental institution. And if they didn't want to put me in a mental institution, they looked at me like I was some kind of fucking freak. Which I don't necessarily blame them. So, for my own well-being, for my own peace of mind, I had to learn to keep a lid on it so I could function. I wouldn't be able to sit here and talk to you right now if I didn't. And, you know, we've come a long way just in the short period that I've been alive towards mental health acceptance. Because I tell you what, dude, when I was a kid, it was entirely different. If you had any kind of mental illness or OCD or whatever, you kept that to yourself. You didn't talk about it. You didn't see a therapist because there was a good chance they would fucking put you away. And just the difference, you know, I will say that's one of the good things that's happened in society. But just the difference from when I was a kid to now was crazy. Like, you know, I never would have gone to a therapist. They probably would have said, oh, you're crazy, and locked me away 10 years ago, 15 years ago, when I was a kid. So I couldn't really get help for it. I had to do it myself. I had to white-knuckle that bitch. And now, not only is it not, like, accepted, but it not only is it accepted in a lot of places, but, you know, people don't have to be worried about nearly as, much about the stereotypes or being called crazy or being locked away. Like, if you were acted too strange, even if you weren't crazy, dude, even if you just acted strange, they would fucking lock you away in an insane asylum, dude. It used to be, oh, that person's weird, throw them in an insane asylum. That would be their problem. Like, so, you know, like my mother, she had bipolar. She has bipolar. I wouldn't say had, I'm sorry. She has bipolar, which now we know of that they're on the same tree, bipolar and OCD. So it's very likely that I got it from my mother. Not bipolar, but I'm saying like we're inclinated to the same kind of tree of mental illness. different branches of the same tree. And we she just didn't tell anybody. She didn't take medication for the longest time because she was afraid they would lock her up or they would take us away from her as kids, which there was a very real chance of that happening back then, you know? And now it's accepted, and she can go to therapists and talk about your shit and not be labeled a crazy and thrown in a fucking mental institution. But it's still a lot for me to adjust to because, like I said, it's changed quite radically just from the time I've been a kid. So I'm still kind of distrustful of therapists, to be honest with you. And it took me forever to go see a therapist and to take medication for that very reason. And honestly, I probably shouldn't have done that because it did help. I'm on light anxiety medication, Zoloft. It's like literally the bargain thing they put you on. Lowest anxiety medicine you can take because I didn't want something insanely heavy, and it has helped my anxiety. It has side effects, but everything does. And I probably could have been in a lot better place mentally a lot sooner if I had taken it then, but I was just so distrustful of of psychiatrists that they would try to lock me away or something like that I just stay away from them. And like I said, because when I was a kid, just in 15 years, the amount of shit that we've done, we came as crazy. Like, imagine when I was born in the 90s versus now for mental health. I mean, OCD, Alex, they widely believe that many people throughout history have had OCD. They think that Leonardo da Vinci had OCD. Because it's not just being particular. It's like a subset, obsession and stuff like that. And Leonardo da Vinci, they believe it because he was a perfectionist. He had to do something over and over and over and over and over again, obsessively until he got it right. Like, they very strongly believe that Leonardo da Vinci had OCD. And many, creative people had OCD. Like, Einstein, he had elements of OCD. Sorry, my heart skipped a beat. Give me a second. Heart palpitation. Just freaks out what happens. Yet it only became a recognized mental disorder, despite it being evident, and people going back hundreds of years. Leonardo da Vinci in the 15th fucking century. OCD only became recognized as an official mental disorder in 2020, 2021, so 5-6 years. So, for most of my life, my shit wasn't even recognized as an official mental disorder, dude, despite it causing me, tons of grief. And when you think about that, how long OCD has been around, not even talking about ancient times, because that's ancient times, but pretty much the whole time you've been alive, OCD has been a thing, and it wasn't recognized as an official mental illness by psychiatrists and stuff until you were 15, 16 years old. That is fucking crazy. So, my shit wasn't even fully recognized. I'm just gonna stay at the inn, because I wanted to heal my MP before going to that dungeon. I also wanted to try out the techs. I really want to try that double tech, and I didn't have the MP. MP's nuts! And, even when people think about OCD, they think about it as, oh, he's a clean freak. People still have such a warped perspective of OCD. And not only that, Alex, save states. But they just... Even now, in some ways, it's almost become too accepted because now everybody and their mother is on the spectrum. We've come a long way where people used to be put in mental institutions for being autistic, and I'm autistic. But, now everybody who's slightly weird, I'm on the spectrum. No, dude, you're not. You're just weird. It's cool. Or now every time a chick gets uppity about something, I'm bipolar. No, you're just a bitch. Like, even my mom was telling me that, like, how frustrated she is to see everyone, anytime a girl's meaty, well, I'm bipolar. Like, there's a huge difference between being bipolar and actually... and just being moody. Now, every time you get a chick with a shitty attitude, suddenly she's bipolar. Ooh, steel sword. Fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Increases my fucking 1823. That's a sizable improvement. Noise. Armor for her. Sweet. And Ether, that restores MP. Fucking A. See, like, for these enemies, because they're in a row, I can hit them both with her attack. You have to actually take into account where the enemies are when you use your attack, so it's not something you have. So it has an element of real time. Well, I was going to use it, but that was their point. Plus, it's not just strictly turn-based. The bar fills up in real time. Well, level up to 5. And you have to, like I said, you have to take into account where the enemies are. And you can actually make it so that time pauses when... you can set it up so that either time pauses when you're playing the game, when you make a command, or time's going in real time. So you have to keep on the foot. It's up to you. But there's an element of real time to it, which I think is cool. What's this, Hick? You guys hurry up and turn back to your normal forms too. Don't go around looking like humans forever, Hick. Oh, they think you're in disguise. It's almost time for my shift. Ew, disguised as a human, so lame and smelly. It's funny. The ones we ate recently weren't all that nasty, and sooner or later those 2 soldiers we have locked up. Shishi. Lord Yakar's plan is perfect, capturing the Chancellor and disguising himself as him. Oh, I expect nothing less of Yakara. Oh, he's the Chancellor. Thanks to that, we kidnapped the Queen easily. And I'll bet all of them at the castle are going nuts by now. Yeah, you know this is a trap. Could it be that you are a person who's come to rescue the Queen? O.C.G, you really are. Yeah, I don't trust this. Got Ether. I see you could rescue me, however that was not necessary. The master here, Lord Yakar, is a very good person. I decided to live here, and I make yourselves at home as well. Good of you to come. The master here, Lord Yakar, should be just as pleased. Now then, rest here in this room till Lord Yakar can see to you. Give me such rest to leave. Please stay relaxed. Yeah, I knew it was a trap, you assholes. Oh shit, let me do it. You know what, I'm gonna do it. I really wanna see it. See? Oh my god, look at how cool that is, dude! Oh shit! Wow, that did a lot of damage, holy fuck! See, and that's just like the double text, man. Wait till you get like the triple text, all 3 characters. They're actually really cool. Oh, Riker learned a new ability. Learn double text X slash. Fuck yeah! Right? And this is actually one of the more noteworthy abilities that people talk about in this game. Wait, you fiends, pant, wheeze. This ability is super cool. Well, I'll show you the other one first. Slurp slash. See, it's like a normal thing. But the X slash is really cool. I just wanted you to be able to see it. Fuck it. Oh, here we go. Actually, wait. Yeah, hit all 4 of them at once. Oh shit! One-shotted him. Get fucked. Oh, it's a save point. Sweet. Actually, hold on. Let me use the shelter. It totally heals you. Restores all your MP. That'll be the time. You can only use it as a save, though. Like I said, this is the first real dungeon in the game. It's actually really cool. Oh shit. Oh, why don't we go back up the stairs? What the fuck? Oh shit, leveled up. Level 6! You cannot pass through here. Oh shit, they're weak to fire. I don't know. By waiting to the right time, I was able to fire a flame through both of them. What? Oh, that's funny, he's sleeping. How can you grab behind me? You bastards aren't just anyone. That's funny. Okay, there's all these spikes there for some fucking reason. Kinda weird, but alright. I also like that a lot of the time you can actually run past the enemies. You don't want to refight them. Found the secret mini pinup photo. Hey boss, these guys are humans. Our prize pinup. Picking on girls. Oh, hey. I get leveled up. That was the best name I could think of for a knight that was 5 characters. Oh, I think it's the skull thing I had to hit. My bad. Aha. Shit. I think there's one on the other side I have to hit too. Yep. Ah, fuck. There we go. And all of them all at once. Well, most of them anyway. Oh, look at my new ability. Sweet. God, bugs was trying to get in my fucking drink, dude. Fuck. God, and never please forgive me for doing my sins that he goes in and do them. Oh wow, put all enemies to sleep, that's sick. Here we go. Oh, time to find the new tech. Go to sleep, bitch! Ooh, wind sight. Fucking A. Let wind sight fly. Ooh, sweet. Holy element. The iron sword. Do you like my sword? My diamond sword. Once I hit the floorboard, but I got it restored. It was expensive, but I got a write-off. No one else can make a sword exactly as I make a sword. Oh, fuck. Oh, sweet. It's upgrade for him. Alright, here we go. I can try it with my new tech. Ooh, not bad. I feel a boss fight going on. Are you prepared, Queen Lean? It's time to say goodbye to this world. The fuck she will! Oh, you? I'm impressed you snuck in this far. Riker! Your Majesty, please stand back. We will take care of this one. Be careful. That's the actual princess. Gaia, give it up. I won't let a single one of you leave here alive. Worthless frog will make a bloodbath of you all. Chancellor, change! Oh, and he, of course. Can him please give me doom? Can him please give me doom as I do them? Can him please give me doom as I do them? Fucking anxiety. Can him please give me doom as I do them? X/, bitch! fucking hopping between us like a pinball. Jesus. Oh shit, she died. Fuck. Ugh. Woo! First boss. Demolished. I knew you would come for me. Thank you, Riker. The king's worried about you. Let us return to the castle. Thanks for your help, Chrono. Thank you very much. Please come to the castle along with us as well. Oh, that's the real Chancellor. Who am save that damn monster shutting up in a place like that? Okay. Oh, my Lady Queen, the real me is here. As you can see, I am perfectly lively. He's running after her. Yes, then let us return to the castle. I was worried, Lean. That damn Yakura replacing me, kidnapping Lady Lean and all that. Our guardian kingdom must build a courthouse and prison to strictly judge that sort. Unable to protect Lady Lean to the end, I have lost all honor. Riker. Thank you very much indeed for saving me. If you had come any later, what might have become of me? By the way, where's the girl who this seems taken from me? That's right, I completely forgot about Princess Marladia. Hey Chrono, where did Lady Marladia vanish? Maybe there. I thank you, Sir Chrono, but then who on earth this girl was found in the back hills? Danny Yakura. The Queen was exposed to danger because I was near. I'm leaving the castle. Chrono, your swordsmanship shows considerable promise. Don't go! You're not so bad either, Riker. Damn it. Now I'm gonna go shopping for some items because I made a lot of money. Oh fuck, they want me to go through the forest again. Well, fuck, I'll do what I need to do here first then. And now she popped back in time. Oh, I guess because I fixed the distortion, I brought her back. She popped out because her existence was in jeopardy. What? Princess Marladia. Chrono. I was so scared. No, I'm in a cold place even though I'm not conscious. I wonder if dying feels like that. My Lady Princess Marladia, I see that you're in splendid condition. You came for me too, Marlodia, huh? Looks like my cover's blown. Sorry, Chrono, I didn't mean to trick you. I am Marlodia. My father's King Gordia the 33rd. But I wanted to wander around and look at the fair with a boy as much as any girl. If you'd known I was a princess, you wouldn't have seen the festival with me, right? No. That's just like you, Chrono. We're friends. The real queen's back in one piece as well, right? Let's go home too, Chrono. Let's get the fuck out of here! I also like the fact that your party members actually travel in the field with you. That's a nice touch. I wish more games did. Also, like... And as far as I can remember, Soul Silver's like the only one that actually shows your main Pokemon out in the field with you. Why the fuck is it the only one that did that? That's such a nice touch. You must be the real Lane. We really are like two peas in a pod. If you don't get along well with the king, I'll get mad. No, I guess I can't even do that. Never mind. Anyway, may you live happily ever after. That was my first chance to really fight and battle with her. Hopefully she can learn some good text now. Cause I ain't fucking with no dead weight. Gotta earn your keep, princess, and no bitch! Let's wait. Aura. Oh, that's cool. It's a deal for everybody. That's nifty. I'm gonna go buy some items. Yeah, I have 8,000 gil now. That will increase her. Where do we go back from? Most humbly, Princess Marlodia. I'm telling you, Morrow's fine. Oh, then, Morrow, please observe. Look at that's awesome! Oh. Excuse me. You can talk normally too. You're more amazing than I am. I'm a princess, but I can't do a thing. And I'll take you up on that. My name is Distortion the Gate. The gate is something like a portal that links the same place in different eras. As far as appearing and disappearing goes, the gate itself is unstable. Accordingly, I applied the principles of the telepod and use this gate holder to stabilize the gate. But why did this gate appear all of a sudden when it did? The telepod might have influenced it, or there may be something else. This is kind of complicated. Anyhow, let's turn to our era. Yeah, okay, let's go back, Chrono. Only, we back, boys! Yay, we finally made it back! Hey, Chrono Luca, come with me to the castle, I owe you one. I'm sorry, Morrow, for making you go through all that. Nah, it was thrilling and lots of fun. I made great friends, too. Chrono, you see her off to the castle, be a good escort for her. I'll try investigating the cause of the gate's appearance. Later, Luca. Well then, escort me to the castle, Chrono. Lady Marladia! You are unharmed? Where on earth have you been? Reports that you're kidnapped and you had soldiers searching the entire kingdom. Hey, you! The wretched scum that said it was you, wasn't it? You kidnapped Lady Marladia. You're wrong, Chrono. Aye, arrest him! A damn terrorist misleading Lady Marladia and plotting to overthrow the royal family. Stop it! Megaphone. Cut it out! Well, what are you doing? The Lady Marlydia. I don't care. Arrest him! Chrono! I'm the public prosecutor, the Chancellor. I'm the lawyer, Pierre. Welcome, everyone. Let's bring in the man called Chrono, who is suspected in the crime of kidnapping Princess Marlydia. What do you do to this man? Burn him at the stake? The tickling sentence? Hang him upside down? Or a guillotine to his neck? You will be the ones that decide that. Now let us begin. Now, defendant Chrono, take the witness stand. I will begin. Did Chrono truly have any intent to kidnap? No, he did not. The prosecution claims the defendant abducted the princess with premeditation, but is that so? No, it is not. Since you met by chance, there was nothing intentional about it. Is that really so? Which of you made the first move? Merle did. Can you really swear to that? We have witnesses who say it was you who collided with her. Then, with the princess having been invited, he made tracks to Luca and her father's show. Many people were witness to that, and then the two disappeared. If this is a kidnapping, just what exactly is it? I've even caught a hold of several facts that place the defendant's humanity in question. Objection! Does that have any relevance to the current case? No, it does not. Is there relevance, Chancellor? Yes, there is a need to make known the defendant's humanity in order to demonstrate the accuracy of his testimony. Very well. Then we shall bring in a witness. This charming witness will verify the defendant's integrity. This person, he brought me my kitty. Thanks for what you did then. How about that? This young man's conduct is worthy of a medal. Looks like it's working. The problem is motive. Where is there a motive for the citizen to kidnap Princess Marlydia? None, there is none. Sorry to contradict you, but what if I say your purpose is her wealth? Chrono, you had your sights on the princess' wealth, didn't you? No. Do you truly have no interest in her wealth? No interest. Well, alright, no further questions. As you can see, this young man has a strong sense of justice. Now you're on to the verdict. Jurors, go. Those who hold him guilty to the left, those who hold him not guilty to the right. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Fuck yeah. Not guilty. Hell yeah. Guilty. Ah, fuck. Order in the court. A verdict has been reached. We find him not guilty. However, though he may have had no intent to kidnap, it is the fact that he took Princess Marlydia with him for some time. We thus sentence him to 3 days of solitary confinement to reflect on his actions. Now take him away. Wait! My lady princess. Behave yourself, Marlydia. God, I love this game. Father, please listen. I simply want you to remain in the castle and conduct yourself like a proper princess. A king or a princess must abide by the country's rules. Be the rest of the Chancellor. Marlydia, forget about what happened in the town. Come on, we're leaving. guy's a terrorist who plotted to overthrow the royal family. As he was found guilty in trial, we have come to hand him over. So this guy's a terrorist who kidnapped the lady princess? His execution is in 3 days. Keep watching, don't let him escape. Execution, everyone talk about this thing. Never mind that, the paperwork's just delayed, or can't you take me at my word? That is surely not the case. Guards! Take him away! That's a present. That's a present. Trial attendees who pitied you brought it when I was decided you'd go to prison. And then if you get the outcome, you have to wait. The best outcome, you have to wait until they go to execute you. Got no way to give me do that, do them. Got no way to give me do that, do them. And everybody's giving me the new. 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 Until the day of the execution came. We're taking you to the execution site. Come along now. We'll carry out the guillotine sentence. Any last words? Yeah, fuck your mother. Chrono, I came to help. Who the hell are you? You're in my way. Sleep for a while. Glad you like your taste of the disposable burst blast pistol. Proud to mention the great Luca. Come on, let's get out of here, quick. Help me! Help him, yes. Thanks, I'm safe. My name's Fritz. My dad manages Goods Market Truth. Be sure to stop by when you're in the area. God, that art is so cool. Okay, you have to wait till they pop out of the... Yeah, okay. Oh god, he's a fucking bag of bones. What the fuck? That's messed up. Go back and look. I want to make sure I get everything here. That's what my cell, where I came from. Oh shit. Oh, wow, that's dope. Oh, shit. There's like quite a bit of shit here. Yeah, that's awesome. Layers, donkey. Layers! Jailbreak! That's really leveled up. Oh, I would've came here anyway. There's a different way. Okay. Oh shit. The prisoner ran off. Can't take this. Yeah, I think that's everything here, so... Oh shit, here we go. What could that noise be? It's a fucking tank! Oh shit, we're fucked! Go Dragon Tank, take down the terrorists! Hey, he's really using that word. Liberally. You are fucking gay, no matter what they say. No. Shit. Dragon Tank, fix it! You bastard, you'll pay for this! That's hilarious. Jailbreak! I want to force my way through. Jailbreak! Stop it! Lady Marladia! I'm indebted to that person. Make him welcome as a guest. But you won't obey what I say? No, that is surely not the case. That's as far as you go. Can I never get him? Ali, such insolence. King Gordia the 33rd is on his way. Got enemies giving you this and do my goals. Got enemies giving you this and do. Behave yourself, Marlene. You're a princess of the entire country before you are an individual. You're wrong. I'm my own girl before I'm a princess. You're suffering bad influences from heading out of the castle. It's not influence. I decided it myself. I'm sick of being here. I'm leaving the castle. Lady Marlidia. Let's go, Chrono. What are you doing? After them! After them! Marlidia. Marlidia? Got an enemy's giving you a mega plane. There they are, don't let them escape. You can't run anymore. Come along quietly. A dead end? A gate! Let's go! No, we don't know which area we'll come out in, or even whether we'll make it back this time. That's still fine. Better than this area where Chrono was arrested because of me. Lady Marladia! Oh, forget it. Whatever happens, happens. Let's go, Chrono. Look at his face. That's so great. He's like, oh, what the fuck just happened? You gotta be kidding me. They disappeared. Eep. I think this is the place between times. Kind of like the hub for the game. Oh. No way, even the Chancellor can chase us this far. But where are we? This civilization appears to be highly advanced, but it's like we've gone to another planet. No serious presence in the sky. It seems to be sealed by force of some kind. Oh yeah, we ended up in the future. So cool. Fandom. number 16 runes. Got any money? Yes. Never seen anything like this. Well, okay, I've got some good stuff. Handgun. Oh shit. Iron suit. Oh fuck yeah. Everybody can wear it. How much money do you have? Iron helm. I don't know. Well, we'll see. I've got enough items. So iron handgun. You just save money. It'll be useful someday. That's what I believe. Fuck yeah. Handgun, bronze helm, iron helm. Fuck yeah. You can come by food if you head to Eris Dome to the northeast of you and cross the 16th ruins anyway. Phantoms show up there and physical attacks and swords and guns don't work on them. Churros? I've never even heard of such a dome. This is Trandome. If it's food you want, there is none. Royal Year, what's that? This is the inner box. You can get a good night's sleep in no time flat, but your stomach ain't satisfied. Sweet. Cross the ruins. Potion was stolen. You motherfucker! Potion was stolen. Not Berserker. What the fuck is that? Accessory. No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that bastard. They're doing my something. Hell yeah, baby! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, silver boat. Fuck yeah. Oh wow, that nearly doubled her attack. Holy shit. That's dope. Oh, shit. Ah, fucking healing him. What a bitch. Oh yeah, leveling up, baby! Oh shit. Level 9! Okay, those are actual phantoms that like they were talking about. If I remember, they said that regular attacks can hurt them. Yep. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Oh, what a dick. Okay, so it has to have some kind of element to it. Gotcha. Oh, I'm glad I restored my ether. Woo! Yeah, fuck another mutant. Harris Dome. Waterway Ruins. You people, where'd you come from? Across the Western Ruins? Why? What? Hey, there's people who came across those ruins. Huh? For real? So there really are people struggling to fight the mutants out there. My husband headed for the food stores. That's the last we heard of him. Dad's gonna come back with food soon. Promethedone and the factory ruins are to the east. Can't get anywhere near since it's overflowing with robots. Running wild, though. I'm done. As I should have said sooner, I'm descended from the one-time director of the information center here. The basement here even has things like supercomputer and storage for foodstuffs. But the guard robot's active even now, and we can't get anywhere near it. How ironic. You better not go to the continent past the underground waterway to the south. The great disaster source Death Mountain is there. I'm sure even for you guys, powerful mutants like in the underground waterway are. There's an old man who built a dome near Death Mountain and keeps watch like some old hobby. The door with that crest on it won't open whether you push or pull, and even trying to destroy it doesn't leave a scratch. Have any money? Never seen money like this. Well, okay, I've got some good stuff. Do I have iron suit? Yeah, I already do. I just forgot to equip it. Well, shit. You guys mean to go to the basement? Of course! No matter how many attempts we made, no one can reach the basement. You never know until you try, right? It's been a while since I've seen such lively young people as you. Be careful and come back alive. The console will control the password. It looks like it's locked with password. Console will control the... This seems to be just a decoration. There's a memo on the clean paper warning. We will attack any approach to food storage. Being a whore. Can everybody give me the name? Oh, fuck. Execute said program. Chrono, what happened? Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Yep, I need to attack the boss first. Shit. Yep, with me to fire. Gotcha. place that damages them. Ah, fuck you. Oh shit, I did it. What's the smell? How awful, it's all rotten. The power must have been unstable. Chrono. Looks like he's not breathing anymore. He's clutching something. What could this be? Looks like some kind of seeds. Seeds, could they grow in a place like this? Be careful and come back alive. Oh shit, I need to plug in my phone. Get low on battery. Battery's nuts! Give me the new Mega Flying. I got him with fuck you, mother. And I'm gonna give me the new. Well, I'm gonna do it. Okay, we'll go my we'll go on. I'm doing my shirts like an S. So I'm doing my thing. Now I'm doing it. Cannabis give you the again at the name. Cannabis give you the name. Cannabis give you the name. Cannabis give you the name. Right. Cannabis give me the name. I am going to give you the name. And I will give you the video later fine. And I will give you the video later. And I will give you the video later. And I will give you the oh shit. Oh yeah, it's at level 10. You baby! Fucking phantoms. Get fucked, rat! Sweet. I think we're all level 10 now. Yep. Oh, yeah, baby! This is the information center. Thank goodness, the computer's still operational. I search for spatial distortions, maybe I'll find where there's a gate. Thanks for waiting, here it is. East from Airstone here. Chrono Dome. We need to go look at you and find out stuff like that with this machine. So what do we find out if we push this? Oh my god, don't do that. 99 AD, Day of Lavos recording. What is this? Lavos is the catastrophe that did this to the world? And this really is our future? Awful, it's awful, it can't be. How could this... be our future? Chrono. Hey, that's it, let's go ahead and change it, like when Chrono saved me. Right, Luca? Right, Chrono? Yes, there's no way you can just go back to our original era and live carefree lives now. Fortunately, we can cross over eras using the gates. Shall we do it, Chrono? Okay, let's do it. Alright, let's do it, Chrono. And I have to hurry back to our era and look into Lavos. Here goes to Grimothy Dome. You came back! How did it go? This is our tomorrow. Forget that. It has the food storage. There's nothing but these. Seeds? You don't know how long the inner rocks will hold out. Please try raising these seeds. Anyhow, live. Strive hard, because we're trying too. We're something curious about you. You're somehow different from us. I'm gonna do a mega one. I'm gonna do a mega one. I'm gonna give me my government. I'm gonna give me the new. I'm gonna give me the new. God never made you give me the new. Ugh. That shit's fucking God in heaven. By which I mean God in heaven, only God in heaven, not cursing for us, God in Jesus. Please give me 4 facts. 1, please give me just an deal. Oh, your spoon. Please reduce the deals, make sure you again before they consume dead body. 2, please reduce reference worse than now. 3, let me take 4 of the God in heaven. You mean healthy? Healthy, I've never heard the word, but it has a pleasant ring to it. I know what kind of seeds they are, but we'll try raising them. What are these? They may be just the sort of thing that we need now. Are you going to Promethe Dome? If you're crossing the 32 runes, take this with you. Got the bike key. It's the key to the jet bike left in the 32 runes. I read it when I was young. I hope it still runs. Stronger roads are running wild over there. Be healthy. Waterway ruins. Kill outsiders. I have to let Lord Crowley know. Quick key. Ah, shit. Here, I'll let you let that go. Myself, my this is how you do myself. Fucking that's just how you like those my. So this is how you do my. Make those my. I saw there was a bridge here, Ribbit. It's the truth, Ribbit. The truth I'm telling you. Don't lie, Ribbit. There's nowhere. Ribbit, cheese. It's the truth, Ribbit. Someone's coming. Run away, Ribbit. It's kind of scary. Eerie place. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh shit, sweet. What the fuck? Oh shit, wow. Fuck. Ah, that's fucking lame. Oh, bitch. Oh, shit. Seems like if you hit the switch, the bridge spans the gap. Well, then switch it on, Gribbit. Wow, the switch is too high to reach, Ribbit. and you call yourself a frog. Hanzo's coming, run away! Got anger band. What was that? Counter half of attacks. Oh shit, wow. That's awesome. Kill Key, a group of 3 will come by any time now, Key. Lord Crawley, coming into this underground waterway, they're an awfully reckless bunch. I'll make them realize the error of this place, the terror of this place. Key, looks like they realize, Key. Because if they dare to come, I'll do this and that and break them into little pieces. Ha ha ha. Okay, ha ha. That's funny. Huh? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Got Bolt Sword. Fuck yeah! 36, 39. Hell yeah, baby! That's back the way it came. Oh, that's cool. $23.80. Excuse me. Well, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm in this part here, and I'll be back on other things watching.